Oh, yes. Ah. Ah. Fuck. Bro. Oh my god. God damn it! Split is really not going well. Fuck off! Fuck off! Alright, Botan. Dude. Oh my god. Dude! Fuck off! That bans all other bots. Yeah. I haven't seen it work yet, but it's comes highly recommended. I'm worried about this boss fight, and I'm low health going into it. Oh my god. Bro. It's a terrible split. That's cool. I've never sold anything, ever. I don't want strangers coming to my house. Congratulations. God damn. Oh, well, that's cool. I guess I don't really care if they know where I live. I just don't want to. I just don't like people. I don't want to have to meet somebody. That's what it really comes down to. I'll do it for something that's worth like maybe $300 or more, but something that's worth $20, there's no way in hell I would go to that effort to sell it. Oh, shit. Whatever. See, to me that seems like a lot of effort for $30. Having to talk to somebody, having to upload the picture, having to make sure the lighting is good, having to clear my schedule, having to like not have anything else going on when they show up, like put your entire day on hold. Not me, man. I mean, I don't know. I don't really give a shit about money as long as I'm not struggling to pay my bills. It's been a long time since I've been in that position. So I kind of just like stopped caring about cash. Like eventually with like income, I feel like the emphasis goes from making more money to having as easy of a life as possible. That's what my goal is. I'm not big on the idea of saving money because I feel like you could just die, you know, at any point in time. All your saved money just goes to waste, so like... Ideally, I would want to end my life at a perfect even balance. I spent just as much money as I earned. So I make sure to get that spending out of the way while I'm still alive. Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with how you're raised. My dad was pretty big on like making sure he had like a really nice car. Often it seemed like he kind of bought houses that were maybe a little bit above his price range. Just in general, like he's willing to spend money on luxury. Although if I had grown up when he was younger, it would have been a completely different story, because like throughout my entire childhood he was always like pretty wealthy. But like when the younger kids in the family were growing up, then we were like super tight on money. So I'm probably the least frugal of my family members because of that. Dude, will you guys fucking behave in a somewhat rational manner, please? Oh my god. Oh my... You fucking prick! Dude! Get your ass over here and walk in my fucking bomb already. What are you doing? Why? Why are you such a piece of fucking shit? This game's pissing me off today. I feel like the enemy movement patterns are like trying to fuck me over today. If there's one thing I think would be nice to sell is this elliptical machine I have. Because it takes up a lot of space. And I definitely don't use it. Doesn't feel like my legs move in an anatomically correct way when I use it. Lots of times, like when there's something that I could sell, part of why I don't want to sell it is because I feel like nobody else deserves to have this thing that I'm trying to sell. Like, I don't want to have to tell somebody that, oh yeah, it's a fine elliptical machine. Yeah, it's good. I just don't really see a need for it. And it's like, no, I'm selling this because I fucking hate it. And you should hate it too. And if you don't hate it, you're an idiot. It's kind of right. Hmm? What do you mean? It doesn't work well. Like, it's objectively like a piece of crap. Brand new, it's still a piece of crap. So I feel like I would have to trick somebody in order to buy it. Maybe I could justify like $20 for it or something. I think I paid like $200 to get it. Like, it just does not move in a way that like your legs are supposed to move. Oh, maybe I'll try and give it away. I'd give it away for free, dude. Just to get rid of it, because it's just taking up so much space. I don't know, maybe somebody else would like it. I detest stationary cardio in general. That's a big part of where I'm coming from. Like, cardio should involve moving somewhere and seeing your environment change as you move along, in my opinion. God damn it, dude. Now I'm gonna die. This has been just the worst fucking run, dude. I fucking hate it. First split was amazing. That's it. Oh my, this is just so unfair. I'm getting fucked by RNG. I'm fucked, dude. There's no way I survived this. Okay, never mind. I'll be good. Okay. And there's also the question of whether or not it can fit through the door or into somebody's vehicle without having to be partially disassembled. I'm not willing to disassemble it. A pickup truck would be fine, yeah. But I don't know if it'll fit out my front door. Really? God damn it. I think every one of these guys has like one hit left. Okay, not that one. Where are you guys going? Oh, God damn it. Oh my god, dude. God damn it. I'm in a much more impatient mood than normal today. I feel like this is how I used to feel all the time. But for some reason I haven't been as irritable lately, but today's an exception. Damn it. Oh, I might know why. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. So when I started weight loss, I stopped drinking energy drinks. And my caffeine intake went down dramatically. Today, I took a 200 milligram caffeine pill because Lane Norton said it can help with workout intensity. And it's just like an all-around good supplement for fitness. But it seems like that's a bad idea for me. Like, I didn't notice that my workout was any better than normal. Maybe too much. It's the same amount that's in a single energy drink, but I'm not accustomed to that big of a dose anymore. But like I was saying, like I used to feel this irritable all the time. So I think this cutting out the energy drinks fixed that. So it's probably good to stay caffeine free. So yeah, it's like I was only gonna do it like before workouts. And caffeine is actually also kind of good for increasing your metabolism and your calorie burn throughout the day, but it's a small effect. Probably not worth it. Why is my camera fucked up, dude? Hello? Hmm. This daylight saving thing is brutal, dude. I woke up an hour earlier today to try to start to get used to it, so like the clock still said 9:30. I was ridiculously sleepy at the beginning of the day. And then twice this week I have to wake up even earlier than that. So I'm not a happy camper. Dude, go away! God, it's so fucking annoying. God. Push. Oh, jeez. What? Really feel like continuing. What the? Great, they all respawned. Thought I would remember how many I killed. God damn it! Please stop being such pieces of shit. Ah! Will you move? Damn it. This didn't really start to get better until summer night when Harry told her about the White Council, which was indication that he is trusting her now. She's in great peril, but she gets psychologically traumatized by Kravos as a hairy doppelganger, and that takes her out of the picture for the second half of the book. There's nothing I could have done to dodge that. Oh my god. A little bit, I think, because she was, she was on the raid that got Kravos arrested. I mean, that didn't happen on page, but, like, that means she was involved in the plot from the beginning. Eat it. pretty short on money. Dude, really? You've gotta be fucking kidding me. You've gotta be kidding me. What a fucking pain in the ass. Shit. Yeah, that's probably the most difficult secret to figure out in the whole game. I don't need the wand right now. What am I doing? Trying to get a bomb drop. I don't need it, but it would help. Alright, well now I need bombs. Really? I didn't even get a notification for it. That's great. Might have a database on like, known bots. Really? Seems like it's a pretty good bot then. That's awesome. So my main question then is why the hell isn't Twitch itself able to do something like this? How's this bot smarter than Twitch is? Like, it's ridiculous. Dude, please. Oh my god, dude! Fuck! I need a new hobby really badly. Something that's consistently relaxing. I'm getting more worked up playing this game than I would be if I were doing my job right now. Your fucking leisure time should help you reduce stress, not increase it. I still think what I said, though. I think even on a normal basis, I'm not more irritable than normal. I still think playing video games is not good for recovery. What? Oh. Eh. I don't need the bombs right now. I need the flute. God damn it! Okay, when you leave, I'm gonna just cut stream because there's nobody else here. And it's getting pathetic. I don't know why I stream, dude. Just like killing my confidence. Where am I going right now? The fact remains that somebody like Void starts streaming, he's gonna gradually get more and more viewers as time goes on. He's gonna naturally grow. I don't. Which means people like him more than me. Which sucks, because I hate him. Anyway. I think Cream will always rise to the top. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. For sure. Really? People were actually using it? I didn't think anybody actually used viewbots. That's crazy. It doesn't make any sense to me because, well, like I was saying the other day, like I don't really watch people play video games for entertainment, so like I don't really understand how it's even possible for people to get a lot of viewers on Twitch because like, I just can't put myself in the mindset of somebody who rather watch Twitch than a YouTube video about something actually interesting. Not too surprising. Right. I don't get it, dude. Like, I'm never gonna agree with popular opinions on anything, really. I hate popular things, generally. And like, in a world where someone like Hassan Piker has a lot of fans, I don't want to be popular in a world like that. People done dumb about things. I need that money. I mean, that's absurd. think Asmongold is a lot better than Hassan. I mean, definitely better than Hassan, but like not way better. Asmongold agrees with me more politically, but I still think he's a ginormous asshole. Genuinely doesn't care about other people. Yeah. Like he seems like a legit like sociopath. He's kind of funny though. I gotta give him that. I like watching him react to, oh, wow, hardcore deaths. And like I said, I do agree with him a lot about politics. But that's not enough to make me like someone. Especially when like the reason we agree on politics is because like, for example, he just doesn't give a shit about illegal immigrants at all. Like, yeah, I want them out of the country, but I still think of them as people. Asmongold, like, they're not even people. Just like... Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it just has that view on animals and like, yeah, and then like, his stance on abortion is that like, even if he considers it like a valid life when you abort it, he doesn't give a shit. Like, he's okay with killing babies. So it's not even that he's arguing that like, well, they're not actually humans yet. Like he doesn't care that something is dying either way. So. This room is kind of ass. Yeah, good RNG. It's like, yeah, it's like you don't have to agree that a fetus has value, but like his implication is that even if it were a valuable sentient life, then he still doesn't care if you kill it. It's like a step too far for sure. Yeah, true. I haven't heard any quotes of his on animals, really. But yeah, it sounds like his opinion is the same as Destiny's. Destiny's got that same, like, who cares, it's an animal kind of attitude. Like, I don't like that at all. You know, Destiny is like what a lot of people are actually like. And that's what bothers me. Hassan's like not really like. I don't see him as having a lot in common with people I know, but a lot of people I know are a lot like Destiny in a lot of ways, and that bothers me. It's people who like think that they're like very scientific, but they're really just midwits. Like, all right, cool, good luck. Do I have enough money? Yeah, I think I actually do have enough money now. Surprised, because I was really struggling for money earlier on. Uh, yeah. Wait, I still do need 8 rupees, actually. Yeah, that's much faster than I expected. I thought you would be with this person for like 15 minutes. Yeah, it makes a little more sense to me now. I gotta kill this guy because I won't have enough money. I can't imagine why anybody would ever buy a litter box not new. That just seems completely insane to me. Like, you're not gonna be saving that much money, and it's literally already had shit in it. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't know. I guess they're just people who like they try to buy everything on Craigslist or whatever, or Facebook Market. It's like they really care about getting the best deal they possibly can on everything. So I guess I can understand that that's just like a mindset. That's it. Oh. Yeah, I just feel like of that $20 saved, I would think like probably like $10 went towards gasoline, and then like more than that in terms of opportunity costs of your time spent. Like, just doesn't seem like a good deal to me. Bro. Why ain't you drop a bomb, dude? That's enough money anyway. Or enough bombs. Yeah, I guess. I don't like getting in my car and driving somewhere for any purpose, so I think I amplify how much gas money costs in my mind to help me justify never wanting to get in a car. I just feel like driving a car is like just every time you get in a car, you're putting your life in somebody else's hands. I hate that. I don't know, the way I see it, like, car crashes are one of the main causes of death. Pretty sure, like, statistically, your chances of dying in a car crash aren't that different than like dying of cancer or a heart attack. It's hard to really see for sure because I think the data just has a category for accidents in general. That doesn't necessarily mean car accidents, but like accidents in general are pretty high up there. Wait. What are we doing? Don't think so, no. I was just curious now, like, what are the actual statistics on likelihood of death to a car accident throughout your life? Maybe I am overestimating it. If it's over like 2-3%, like that's fucking high in my opinion. Yeah, 2% chance of dying to a car accident, that's insane. I hope it's not that high. I think people get like kind of a distorted perception of how likely it is to kill them because they're just so many times you drive and it's no big deal. It's like the people who die in car accidents, they were probably in a car 10,000 times before that happened. Eventually that chance gets higher and higher. Huh. Apparently that was time saved. That run was so bad though. 100% across your entire lifespan. It sounds about right. Yeah, I definitely believe that statistic. I don't know. I feel like that's enough for me to say that if you can live your life in a way where you drive less, then that's probably a good thing for your longevity. The main thing that gets me is that, like, it doesn't have to be your fault to get you killed. Somebody else can fuck up, and then you can get killed. I hate that. I hate that so much. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, most causes of death are not. Just, I'd rather die because of a virus than a human being. Especially over some fucker who's like trying to fucking cut in front of traffic and just go faster than everyone else. Some dumbass who's just not coordinated at all and not paying attention. That shit pisses me off. I don't really mind playing Zelda 2, but I feel like it would almost be better to just like do nothing instead. Like just sitting down and watching YouTube videos like might be better than this. Okay, good luck, man. Yeah. I mean, we are reading to be entertained after all. So if it's entertaining, it does its job. I'd just rather come out of it thinking like, oh man, that's amazing, because it's like I can imagine being in the main character's shoes. But this story, I can't. It's too unrealistic. I listen to it at night, but during the day I'm going to be listening to that Menno book as well as a book about Carl Jung. Right, yeah, you can still have themes that tie into real life in an unrealistic scenario. Like, even though it's all like very gimmicky and fake, you know, he might be put in a situation where he has to choose whether or not to put his life in danger to save someone else, for example, and that's still a good theme. Well, Jim Butcher has some principle that he got from Mark Twain about writing, and that's that for every sort of supernatural element that you put in a book, you want to have two mundane elements to counterbalance it, and that'll allow people to maintain their suspension of disbelief. I feel like there's a lot of truth to that. Like with Dungeon Crawler, like it's almost all shit that's not mundane. It's harder to suspend disbelief. So. I don't know. I disagree with Mark Twain on a lot of shit, so I don't necessarily think he's right there. Maybe. Alright, see you later. That's a good dungeon. Still haven't taken any damage, so that's always nice. Well, it's time to my protein shake, huh? Stop. Don't, dude, no! Oh, God. Not a whole lot going on, is there? Damn bug on my arm. The hell is this shit? Yikes. No reason to grab that. What are you doing, Bruce? Being really cautious, Bruce. Got me worried. Hi, buddy. Hi, Bruce. Hi. What are you doing, buddy? Hi. Hi, buddy. Good boy, Mr. Bruce. Good boy, Dr. Bruce. That doesn't matter. Good boy, Bruce. Good boy, Bruce. Good boy. What? Good boy, Bruce. This is not good. Good boy, Bruce. Jesus Christ, dude. Good boy, Bruce. Good boy. Good boy, Mr. Buggy. Good boy, Brewski. What are you doing, Bruce? What are you doing, buddy? Good boy. Oh. Come on. Happy. Shit. God damn it. Hey Jay, I'll be right back. Bit nervous because I'm occasionally hearing a flying insect of some kind. And it is officially warm enough that it could be a wasp. You're allergic? Yikes. Yeah, that'd be very scary then. It doesn't count for wasps though, right? That's different. It seems terrifying because most people will get stung by a couple bees in their lifetime. Part of what's so damn dangerous about them is you never see it coming. It always happens when you least expect it. Wasps too? Damn. Yeah, that's terrifying to you. Like, they're scary enough when you're not allergic to them. I have an incredible amount of fear of those things, and I'm not allergic. I hope your house is sealed up nicely. That's my big problem is that I always get a couple wasps per year, right around this time of year. So they get in somehow, and I have no idea how they're doing it, but clearly this apartment is not properly sealed. So I'm quite paranoid about it. Fortunately, they're easy to deal with as long as I spot them first. Modern bug spray is like really good. And just a couple droplets of this shit touches one of them, they can't even fly anymore. Like I said, what makes them so scary is that you usually don't see it coming when they sting you. It's just complete surprise. Oh wow. Yeah, that's sketchy. At least honeybees are not nearly as aggressive as wasps are. Damn it. Dude, stop getting owned. I don't think shield is gonna help me survive here. I gotta not get hit by this guy. Okay, I can get hit, but still not looking too good. Nothing to be afraid of here. Nice. Thanks, that's close. Bro, stop it. This work? I was just thinking about that. Tomorrow I'll be reporting on all the side tasks. Let me know if you're back, Jay. Got disconnected. Dude, fuck off. Hey, welcome back, Jay. Sorry I disconnected. Yeah, just saying now. I'm gonna do my report on my side task tomorrow. I haven't really gotten a lot done. Forward to that. But I have some good excuses. My cat died, and I ended up taking some unexpected days off. But, your new bathroom's going well. Sounds hard to deal with. Your diet's going well. It's doing well, but I'm also somewhat upset about just how much more of it I think I gotta do. I'm not gonna be ready to do like a good bulk phase and put on muscle until I lose like still another like 20-30 pounds. So feels like that's forever away from now. It's like I'm already at like a body weight that I'm pretty happy with. But the plan is to put weight on in order to gain muscle. So if I start doing that now, then I'll get too fat too soon. So it's like I gotta overshoot my goal by quite a bit so that I can bulk up and then be at the body fat that I want. This is not going well. Alright. Thanks, man. It'll be alright. It's just time after time after time again, I feel like I'm just underperforming on these side tasks. But I think I'm kicking ass at all the other tasks, so that's what the managers care about the most, for sure. The thing I'm far more interested in this week is that I'm going to a TRT clinic. I suspect I will be prescribed testosterone, and I am looking forward to that for a variety of reasons. BRB. Oh, Bruce. Get away from that ledge, buddy. It should help. That's one of the reasons I'm looking forward to it so much, but it's not to get me. It's not gonna get me above like the normal range for a normal male. We're just trying to get back up from low. I am hoping it'll push me high enough to cause significant muscle growth. Should help with fat loss too. It can increase metabolism, and it can, well, it will skew fat loss towards being more fat and less muscle loss. Which is definitely what we want. But beyond that, I'm hoping that it'll increase energy, focus, decrease anxiety and depression, and more libido. I don't really care about, because I don't really ever have an outlet for that. But I don't know, that could be fun, I guess. I've been like waiting for that appointment for a while now. And while waiting for it to happen, I've been feeling like really anxious, like I know I'm not getting nearly as good of results from the diet and exercise as I would be if I'd started earlier. But I gotta be patient. It's felt like a really long time because I've known my testosterone is low since December. It wasn't until like 3 weeks ago that I finally got an appointment with my primary care physician to talk about it. And then he prescribed me a dose of testosterone that everybody on the internet agrees that it is way too low, and it's an indication that my doctor doesn't know what the hell he's doing. So I still haven't started, even though he prescribed it 3 weeks ago. Since then, I've been waiting to get an appointment with a doctor who hopefully does know what he's doing. And that appointment is Wednesday. But yeah, I hope this doctor is non-stupid and prescribes me a significant dose for a very prolonged period of time. Because the other thing is, my primary care doctor, he said he only wanted to do it for 6 months, and then he was going to stop it. Which again, everybody on the internet's like, what the hell is he thinking? That makes no sense. So I hope this new doctor isn't like, I hope he's either not like, let's not do it at all because you're young, or maybe he'll be like, oh, we only do it for 6 months. And it's like, dude, come on. If it helps, then it's going to help for the rest of my life, not for 6 months. And yeah, it's like, there's no one size fits all for the dosage. Like, you gotta try a dose and then check it and see the impact. But the dose that my primary care physician tried to start me on is just it's low beyond low, like super low. So low that most people seem to think that that would actually result in less testosterone because it'll shut down normal production of testosterone but not be enough to replace that, so you'll just end up with less. And to make things worse is the doctor tried to make me inject it every other week, which means for the first couple days it would be higher, but then the entire like second week it would be lower than normal. So I would be going through like emotional yo-yos all the time. It's stupid. Dude, these guys are being weird. They don't normally come up like that. Yeah, I've been wanting the days to go by faster for like a week now, so I can just get to that appointment sooner. So I haven't been enjoying my days like at all. So I'm so like future focused. Yeah, I'm praying that this new doctor is smart and is willing to give me a dose that's gonna like really, really help my life. Coke Zero. I drink sugar-free soda all the time. And that's been the most dramatic change in my calorie consumption with this diet. It's probably been a swing of maybe 1,000 calories per day less just from what I drink throughout the day. It's a huge difference. Probably a young doctor. But that preference is not for the right reasons. I'm very biased. It's like, because like if the doctor were to prescribe me like borderline like abusive amounts of testosterone, like I would be okay with that. I kind of want that. And I feel like a younger doctor is much more likely to do that because he's more likely to be like into fitness himself. Kind of understand that pursuit a little better. And it looks like the doctor I'm going to is about middle age. He looks like he's probably 40s, somewhere in his 40s. But he looked like he was pretty muscular too, which means he probably does have a higher testosterone bias. The biggest problem with my primary care doctor and like his prescription that he tried to give me, see, he was not going to like carefully monitor me. That's the thing I'm most worried about. Like, it might take like several months to get like a follow-up visit to see how my blood levels are doing. Just not smart at all. He wouldn't know how to react to side effects and make sure things aren't getting out of control. So that's one of the main reasons I switched to this new clinic instead, which they will force you to come in for blood work every month. So like they'll constantly be paying attention to me and making sure nothing's wrong. It's much better. Yeah, 27's a little concerning. It seems too young to me. I'm sure he's very smart, but that's not an age at which most people would be considered wise. And you want a doctor who's smart and wise. Yeah, I feel like everything I do until I have that appointment just feels like a waste of time. I don't know why. I'm like overemphasizing how important this is in my mind. Part of it is I'm excited about assuming I do get prescribed testosterone, and as soon as that I start taking that, my plan is to switch up my lifting routine to be significantly higher volume. And I feel like if I try to do that now, it's going to be more than I can handle. So I'm looking forward to when my test is back to normal, because then I can really hit the gas pedal hard. Yeah, I want to make this routine change like yesterday. Gonna be doing like twice as much work for my shoulders, 3 times as much work for my calves, and a decent chunk more work for my chest, back, and quads. It's pretty much more work for everything, but like especially more for the shoulders and calves. I realize I'm only doing like 4 or 5 sets of calf work per week, which is definitely not making a difference. I'm not getting better at the calves. It's not enough to actually grow. So that's gotta go way up. Everything else is improving already, but like it's just slower than I would like. I think all this obsession with weightlifting and getting jacked is kind of just a distraction. I think one of the main reasons I'm doing it is to not think about my cat. Or the fact that I'm gonna die one day too. Huh. Yeah, what the fuck are you doing over here? What's up, Chutney? How you doing? Welcome back, Humbug's. Ooh, that was close. If he hits you in the center hole, you gotta like do the entire dungeon all over again. Oh my god, that's still just as bad. Like, it's not like getting knocked down that hole is way better. Like, why'd you almost toe up? Oh. Sounds worse than not good food. That's like terrible food. Oh, really? Maybe you should throw up then. Did you actually eat it? If you did eat it and you think it's gonna make you sick, you should throw it up before it gets into your intestines and causes a real fucking problem for days, maybe. That's what I would do. That sucks though. That's my point, is kind of that food poisoning takes several hours to really kick in. Yeah, I don't know, maybe you just thought it tasted so bad it made you nauseous? Oh shit. It's crazy. Could be mental, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't think, like, if it were bacteria, it would not make you nauseous for a couple hours. So the nausea, if you felt it that early, it probably more revulsion. My only concern would be that there was something raw, because something raw could make you nauseous right away and later. Happened during Zelda 2? Well, the most interesting thing that happened is I heard a flying insect. It wasn't a fly. I was pretty worried that there could be a wasp out and about, because now it's warm enough now to where wasps could come out. But I haven't heard it in about an hour now. And also, it's also the same noise that stink bugs make. And I've seen a couple of those recently, so I'm hoping it was just that. Yeah, Hobox J in YouTube chat says to drink a lot of water. If that could help. If it does turn out to be food poisoning, you're going to be a lot better off if you drink water right now. Zelda 2 was decent though. It was deathless aside from the one I do at the end to get my magic refilled. But I've just been sitting here worried about the wasps, worried about the testosterone appointment, and in the back of my mind still worried about Max. Still, like, somewhat disbelief over the whole thing. Hardest thing for me to wrap my head around is just the notion that 2 weeks have gone by for me since it happened, but for Max, it might as well have been either 1 second ago or infinite time ago. Talking about Max and the grief over that. It's just like, it's crazy to me that time doesn't matter for him anymore. It's like, it doesn't matter that it's 2 weeks after it happened. For him, it's exactly the same as now as a moment after it happened. It's just, I don't know, it's hard to wrap your head around that idea. I guess, like, sort of the result of that line of thought is that just that, like, I don't feel any better, because yeah, for him it's just as bad now as it was right after it happened. Although I have my serious doubts about it being a bad experience for him. Anyway. Well, him not being in pain doesn't cheer me up a whole lot, but... based on pretty much, like, universal testimony, like, almost, like, 100% consistency, people who have near-death experiences enjoy it. It feels amazing to them. I'm starting to really have more faith in that. Like, it's not even really, it's not even a matter of faith. At this point, it's scientific data. That the subjective experience of the dying mind, at least in humans, is one of all glory, feeling of unimaginable peace and love. So, in a way, I guess I can be a little bit jealous of him. Nice. I just realized it's warm enough now to where I can go for a walk after dark. I might do that after this run. I feel so much better if I'm doing something physical instead of just sitting here. Yeah, it's great as long as you aren't, as long as you don't have to deal with dangerous animals and dangerous people, depending on where you live. I don't have to worry about any animals, but after dark, there could be some shady people where I live. But mostly not. It's mostly some kind of Asian immigrant where I live. And I don't get the impression that any of them want to kill me. Or rob me. Great. Yeah, I wouldn't stereotypically think that they're dangerous, but like, it could be. They definitely could be. Whereas the people who are around where I live, I feel like there's zero chance that they would need or want my money. But you never know. Welcome back, Homebox. Now we're talking about the dangers, potentially, of walking around after dark where you live. My opinion is, where I live, it's probably extremely safe. It's like, there's really no low socioeconomic area where I live. Like, there isn't like a mix of like wealthy people and poor people where I live. Like, it's all wealthy people where I live. I'm not too worried about it. But that doesn't change the fact that well, this sucks. That's like, what was that, third or fourth attempt? Yeah, there's always some baseline danger. Like, you never know. There could be some wealthy person here just fucking went into insane paranoid delusional mode. Has no grip on reality right now. Or somebody who's just found out their wife is cheating, so they're like fucking crazy and desperate. But I don't think there's anybody where I live who's like gonna want to like harass me for money. The areas where I walk are pretty well lit, even at night as well. This is terrible, dude. Just about the worst taking game luck I can recall. I'm gonna go pee. A text message. Oh, my sister watched a video I sent her about the afterlife. Nice. Is there a difference between Mountain Dew Zero and Diet Mountain Dew? Yeah, Hobbox, this is the worst digging game RNG I've ever had, just about. Botan! Hi, Botan! Hi! You're so cute. Photon is the cutest cat I've ever seen. It's too bad she's so shy that nobody else gets to see her. She comes in, she's just like... Well, I'm asking, is Mountain Dew Zero a thing, or do you mean Diet Mountain Dew? Because there's definitely a difference. If there's such thing as Mountain Dew Zero, then I need to try that. But I hate Diet Mountain Dew. I hate that shit so much. There is? Okay, I need to look that up. Might like that a lot. Okay, zero sugar Mountain Dew. Okay, as long as it's different than Diet Mountain Dew. Okay, yeah, Jay says it really is something different. Yeah, I'll try that. I might like it. Growing up, I liked Mountain Dew more than Coke and Pepsi. I did finally get a chance to really compare a Coke Zero and the Zero Sugar Pepsi, though. And the Coke is, like, way better. I mean, to me, they both do a good job of faking sweetness. That's not really the concern. I think the difference is Coke Zero has, I believe, ginger in it. And that ginger flavor makes it so much better, in my opinion. So since I assume Mountain Dew Zero doesn't have ginger in it, I might not like it as much. But we'll see. Doesn't hurt to expand the options, although Mountain Dew is higher caffeine than Coke. Which has its pros and cons. I'm not sure I want to start drinking more caffeine throughout the day. Yeah, I'm tempted to just stop the run right now to go order someone DoorDash because I'm really curious. Mountain Dew is not so high in caffeine. It's not like more than coffee or anything. But you know, it's definitely a double-edged sword because more caffeine will absolutely increase your metabolism a little bit, and it absolutely will suppress hunger a little bit. Nothing crazy, but could make the diet a little bit easier. Mountain Dew Zero. Yeah, here it is. Doesn't come in a 24 pack, so that's kind of bad. Oh my god, it's over $1 per can. That's insane. Yeah, I'm gonna order 4 of these. Should I start with 4? Fuck, I'll start with 4. Let's see how much caffeine is in it. Let's say Doesn't say. Yeah, let's get 4 4 boxes of this shit and see what it's like. I mean, I seriously doubt I'm gonna dislike it. Like, I'm very confident that I will like it. So, I'm going for it. If I didn't think I was gonna like it, I wouldn't even bother ordering it. I'm not committing that much. Most money I would be wasting. Yeah, I'd be wasting like $40 or so. Let me make sure there's a good substitution for it. Yeah, if they can't get any, if they can't find any, I'm going to tell them to get more Coke Zero. Yeah, do that. And then if they can't get that, get more Pepsi Zero. Exactly, yeah. Diet Mountain Dew is trash. Like, I will just throw that shit away. Well, I guess we'll find out how much caffeine it has when it gets here. Really curious. Starting to notice some really weird patterns in the weight loss, which I guess kind of makes sense physiologically. What happens is I'll do like a bunch of low calorie days back to back. Then like for like 3 or 4 days in a row, there will be no weight loss whatsoever. And then usually what I do is I have a maintenance day. And then my weight goes up a little bit because I ate more food that day. But then when I do just one day of a calorie deficit, then I drop to lower than I've ever been before. It's just weird. It's like the higher calorie day sort of kicks out like the fat that was waiting to get lost from the days of calorie deficit. It's like, I think what's happening is when it looks like you're stalled, you're still losing fat, but the cells are remaining full of water. So you don't appear to be losing weight. But then when you do the high calorie day, that must trigger your body to then drop the water weight once you go back on the deficit. It really fucks with your head because it's like has me like erroneously thinking that, well, if I want to lose weight faster, I just need to have a cheat day. Which is obviously not true. But I've been enjoying myself with the diet. Like I've been having like a maintenance day, like on average maybe once a week. I'm only in a calorie deficit 6 days out of the week, which does slow down progress quite a bit. But the thing is, I'm enjoying myself. And that's really important. Like, I'm enjoying these days where I do eat a little more so much that it gives me motivation to keep going. And we'll see what Menno has to say in this book I'm gonna read, because I've already heard Menno Henselman say that... Oops, I need to reroute things because I already have a lot of money. Menno's advice is basically don't ever cheat. Because it'll get you in the habit of cheating. But I think there's a big difference though between a cheat day and eating a maintenance day. And one of them like directly like counteracts like your goals. Is completely contradictory to what you're trying to do. But the other one does not. It's not putting you in the opposite direction at all. It's just like, think of it as like a day of rest. If you're working out all the time, you're going to want rest days to recover. A maintenance day on your diet seems to, relaxes you and it makes you feel ready to keep going. And it's good practice too, because what I eat on these maintenance days is almost exactly what I'll be doing when I start bulking. Let's do the math right real quick. Like, I'll be losing weight at 6/7 of the pace that I would be otherwise. So if a diet, if I have 20 weeks left in the diet normally, that'd be 20 times 7 divided by 6. So times 7 is 140 divided by 6. That's... It's like 3 more weeks, basically. Yeah, you go from 20 weeks left in the diet to 23 weeks left in the diet. It's not really a huge deal at all. Yeah, 7 times 20 is 140, and then divided by 60, the way I did that math is, or divided by 6, the way I did that math is I knew 6 times 20 would be 120, so it's 20 plus 20 more, and I just rounded that down to 18, which I know is 6 times 3, so it's 3 weeks more. Yeah, like 3 weeks more is not a big deal at all. For like potentially like a lot more pleasure along the way. And there are reasons why the math might not work out quite the way I did it, but in a way like the variables that would change math are actually all in my favor if you think about it. So first thing that would change is if you're doing maintenance one day out of the week, possible that will slightly prevent a metabolic slowdown. It's unlikely. We definitely don't know if that would happen. It seems plausible that by not staying in a calorie deficit 100% of the time, that perhaps that would help maintain the metabolic rate a little better. And the other factor is that it would potentially slow down muscle loss. Which means there would be less total weight to lose. Seems like a win-win, but I'm still gonna try to stick to the deficit as many days as I can. Just I'm not gonna feel guilty and beat myself up if I have a maintenance day. And I think you should probably do it reactively. To say like certain stressors. If you're feeling injured and sore, then it makes sense to have a couple maintenance days to heal. Similarly, if you have like a really stressful day at work, and that could cause your cortisol to spike, which would then shift your weight loss towards more muscle and less fat. In that case, it might be a good idea to do maintenance as well. Yeah, it seems like a good plan to me. Like, I think that the problem is, like, the real danger is that a lot of people, including myself sometimes, a lot of people can't handle maintenance. Like, they can't just eat maintenance calories. Once they let go of the gas pedal just a little bit on the calorie deficit, they tend to lose control, and they end up eating more than maintenance. So I think that's the big risk in that plan. But being able to eat at maintenance is absolutely crucial to your long-term process. Like, it's a skill that It really is a skill that you have to develop. You have to be able to eat at maintenance when you need to, and not more. Like, that's what gets people into trouble, and that's why everyone fucking regains all their weight back once they're done with the diet, because, like, they don't know how to adjust their calories up to maintenance. They just completely let go of all constraints and allow themselves to eat way over maintenance all of a sudden. It's too slow. Yeah, I think that's like the number one skill that people need. It's maintenance eating. I mean, nobody seems to really have the ability to do that. They're either on a diet, losing weight, and almost everybody can pull that off. Almost anybody can lose weight, like psychologically. But most people cannot psychologically eat at maintenance for some reason. Something about eating at maintenance just gives people sort of a bucket attitude. Like, they feel like they're free, like they feel like the shackles are taken off of them, and then they feel like they can do whatever they want. You know? And there has to be a very fine line of giving yourself a little more of what you want without completely doing everything you want, you know? Like, in theory, eating at maintenance should satisfy you and make you feel like you're eating enough. But the real problem comes in is that the hormones from the fat loss phase, they stay until either you're above a certain body fat percentage or you've maintained your new weight for a very long time. Often it takes months for those hormones to recover. So even though you're eating maintenance calories, and that's, you know, that's plenty of food for your body to just continue surviving just fine, your hormones are telling you, I'm starving, I'm starving, I'm starving. I guess that's one of the benefits of drugs like Ozempic, is that will completely turn off that impulse to get back to your former weight. But it comes at a serious cost, I think, is Ozempic drugs like that really decrease the amount of satisfaction you get from food. So much so that you will start to miss that satisfaction you used to get from food. And that will make you want to come off of the drug. I think what's even more challenging as a physique athlete is you want to take your maintenance calories and add like 150 to it. That is a slippery slope. Once you get in the mind frame of, okay, I'm intentionally putting on weight, very, very easy to just be like, alright, fuck it. Today I'm going to go 500 over my maintenance calories instead of 150, because what difference does it make? I'm supposed to be in a surplus, and it's just one day. And then you do it again and again and again and again. Before you know it, you're fat again. I've done it many times. It's like I've had many successful cuts where at the end of it, like I get just as lean as I'd ever dreamed of being. But then I start going on a bulk, or as we like to call it nowadays, a massing phase, because for whatever reason that has connotations of being less out of control. Once you start doing that, I've always gained weight at a much faster rate than you're supposed to. Like, you should be able to spend like over a year gaining 30 pounds. Like, that's probably a pretty good rate, is like 30 pounds in 60 weeks, something like that. That'd be a great rate of gain. But in the past, I've put on 30 pounds in 4 or 5 months. Which has the disastrous effect of reducing the proportion of the year that I'm gaining muscle, and increases the proportion of the year where I have to lose fat. Which makes the entire process much less efficient. Damn it. Dude, stop getting hit by obvious, easy to dodge shit. Alright, my Mountain Dew is here, or I hope it's Mountain Dew. Good job. Wait. It still says the Dasher is nearby, but he's not on the map. Maybe he forgot to click order complete or something? Yeah, that's the key, is the proportion of the year that you spend putting on muscle versus cutting up. I've been so bad in the past to where it was like a 50-50 ratio. I'd spend half the time cutting. It was just way too much time to be in a calorie deficit. And that's kind of one of the reasons I quit back in 2014, is I was just so sick of having to cut all the time. And I wouldn't have to if I just had a reasonable rate of gain on the gaining phase. I feel like I can do it now. I think I can do it this time because I've had practice. And this time I'm going to continue to not drink soda, even in the massing phases, which is a big difference. Like, as soon as I add in that soda, then I start consuming like 1,000 more calories per day all of a sudden, without feeling any more fullness. What really blows my mind is there are people out there who can't gain weight because eating like 200 above maintenance calories is so much food for them that they can't do it. How crazy is that? It's like, bro, man, I can eat 3,000 calories above maintenance easily. Like, how can you not do that? People are just built differently, I guess. Yeah, I could still see myself running into some trouble, even if I don't start drinking soda. Because I'm going to have the temptation to have mac and cheese and spaghetti again once I start gaining weight. And with those, it's hard for me to eat an amount that isn't above, like, well above 1,000 calories. And I still probably want to keep my meals at like 800 calories, maybe. And I can fit the mac and cheese into the diet. I mean, it's definitely not good source of protein, so I'll have to make up for that in other ways. But I think I can have the mac and cheese and not overdo it on calories. The spaghetti is a different story, though. I do not know if I'm mentally capable of only eating 1,000 calories worth of spaghetti. I crave like 2,000 calories worth of spaghetti when I eat that shit. And spaghetti also is pretty low protein. My God, is it amazing to eat. Few things I enjoy more than that sensation of not being able to move anymore because I ate too much spaghetti. It's like the ultimate sensation of peace and relaxation for me. It's like a drug. Makes whatever else I'm doing feel like blissful and amazing. Like I'll enjoy whatever I'm listening to more. Feel like I sleep better. Yeah, it's just way too many calories. I don't know. I'll figure out a way to work it in, probably. As long as I don't add soda, I should be able to keep it under control. I'll just have to actually, like, measure out the noodles and fucking really make sure that's only like 800 calories worth of spaghetti noodles. And it's like 200 calories worth of sauce. I think I can do it. It's just, it's sad because like my favorite thing about spaghetti is just that feeling of being completely stuffed. I love that feeling, you know, just being so full that you almost feel sick. Like, a lot of people don't like that feeling, but I think it feels awesome. It's like, that Mountain Dew here yet? Dude, this Dasher, very confused, I think. You're taking an insane amount of time doing the delivery from a store that's like 2 blocks away. Any more Alex Avir's progress? Guess it doesn't really matter because there's not going to be anything significant to talk about until the end of the book. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. It's really book 4 that I'm looking forward to reading the most because that's when you might start to have an idea of where things are going at that point. Also, book 4 is like universally rated as like one of the best books in the series. Everyone else likes it a lot. Bro. Boat time? Yeah, you boat time? Boat time! Hi! What are you doing? Hi, boat time! Good girl! You good girl, boat time. Oh! What are you doing? Girl. Hi. What are you doing, boat time? Whoa. Good girl. Time. Hi. What do you want, boat time? There you are. Hi. Hi, baby. Good girl, boat time. What are you doing back there? Good girl, boat time. Good girl, boat time. Where are you going? Now is the Mountain Dew here. Okay. I'm gonna pick that up and put it in the fridge. Yeah, I'm not gonna try it yet, Jay. I'm totally cold. It has precisely twice as many milligrams of caffeine as the Coke Zero, which could border on excessive. Yeah, I would still have to drink 3 of them to get the same amount of caffeine that's in an energy drink. But I can go through 3 12-ounce sodas in an hour. Oh, welcome back again. Damn it. I definitely won't be online in an hour. I won't be online in a half hour. Nice, Jay. Which Smash Brothers? 64 one? Cool. I haven't played Ultimate. I imagine there's a lot more like single player like stuff to do in Ultimate. Like, I can't play Smash 64 for more than like a half hour, or I got nothing else to do. Man, I want to stop like right here. I have no motivation to finish this run. Especially because I know what the final time is going to end up being, and it's not going to be pretty. I don't mind the next dungeon, but the final dungeon is a pain in the ass, in my opinion. The only real reason to continue this run is to make sure that I'm practicing the whole game, not just the first parts. Oh my god. Fuck. I need to figure this room out. Like, there's a trick to this that I don't understand. Would really like to know. Like, normally when you, like, start pulling on the wall, they don't respond to you. But somehow you get it to where, like, you're pulling on the wall, but your D-pad movements are causing them to move around. And then you can cause them to move to where you want them to be. But I have no idea what triggers that. Normally I just grab the wall and they don't move when I touch the D-pad. Something is like switching them to then responding to the D-pad. I don't know what it is that does that. Anyone in chat knows, please let me know. Wait. too bad. Yeah, this is really a great game. I wish I could re-experience not knowing where to go. No! That's bad because having your sword out during this cutscene causes a lot of lag. So you want to like cancel your dash right before the cutscene starts. Oh, it's way too late. Oh my god! There we go. Nice. Over 2 hours, 100% run. Pretty much as bad as it gets. Alright. That's it for me, guys. Thanks for watching. Hope you have a great evening. I mean, I might be back in like an hour just to play WoW, though. Hope you enjoy. Catch you all later.